Sorry guys, I just realized something before I meant to start the stream. I completely forgot to get the logos downloaded for both teams. They'll be casting today. Sorry about the delay, guys. I've still got to do a few things, but I'm ready to go pretty much. Okay, we're good to go. So see if we can get a group together or like get into a group. There's a lot of people here. I did ask earlier, there was a guy looking for one, but yeah. Just as I was about to ask to get into the group, he said it was already full. Sucks. I gotta say though, people are looking to reserve the so one of the guys is looking to reserve the, it's actually quite funny, reserve the Blade of Eternal Darkness from Mara. Which are basically sitting there being like, bro, like, you just locked out all the casters. I'm assuming a lot of people have got the Blackstone ring now. Hey man, what's up, Shadow? Actually, looking at the fucking chat at the moment, like on in-game, people doing like the rainbow generator runs. Like, we were meant to have got a rainbow generator, so we did it in BRD, but the guy wasn't there. If he stuck in temple, we haven't done it yet. We raid Monday. Is that a Jang phrase? Yeah, it surely is a Jang phrase. That's a soul phrase, never mind. Jeez, that's like an OEB, basically. Breath of the Beast. Godslayer Greaves, the Art of War. That's pretty good. Are you gonna play Kata? No. Definitely gonna play Kata. I'm not sure if we're ever going to play Mop or not, to be honest, but I'm probably not going to play Kata. Geez, I gotta say, I haven't got a group yet for this. What quests have I got here? Okay, that's good. That spin. That's good. Jeez, actually got some good ones. Next thing I see Kata? Ah, nah, you probably won't see me in Kata. Not gonna lie, I probably won't see me in Kata unless like someone convinces me to do so. Probably not gonna happen. Like, if I'm gonna say anything like this, I feel like Kata's just not worth it. I remember the bug with Kata, like, what was it? When Whiptail had, like, the quickest respawn time on Uldum, and the amount of money me and my brother made from making, Dark Moon cards. Like, from making the healer one and the DPS one. Like, we made fuck tons of money from that. Like, so much money. Okay. So I think we're going after Boomkins and... yeah, Boomkins and Fallen. Okay, cool. We can do our own... we can do our own, we can do our own, finger run. It's interesting the amount of people who are doing it without a group, okay? The amount of people doing it without a group. Like, that guy there is doing it without a group. Alright, he is attacking me. Jeez. By the way, you look 20 years younger now. Thank you. Thank you. But I'm still not playing fucking Kata. I guess overall with Kata, I have no guild there. And I don't think any of our members are going to play Kata. I know a few of them are interested in a mob, but none of them are interested in Kata. To be fair, it's because we got burnt on the fucking stupid guild. Hey, look, it's the guys I've been with, Awakened and Sheriff. To be fair, I had a bit of a yarn yesterday, okay, Shadow? Like, basically yarn to, I believe, was Dark Ale. About the quality of fucking videos that have been coming out from, like, certain content creators, okay? Like, where people are, like, putting out absolutely false information. Not fun, like, I'm not gonna say, like, you know, they're knowingly doing this, but it's just, like, they put out information that's wrong. Like, it's provably wrong. Is what happens, what the comment that I caught from, who was it? The comment I caught was watching a No Hit Drone video. And... so, what it was is that, like, I caught a No Hit Drone video, and one of the comments was that, talking about Sarf, okay? And I like, given the Sarf videos I've watched, I do agree with this comment. That a lot of Sarf's videos are incorrect. I'm like, yeah, I agree. Like, a lot of his videos are incorrect. Like, there's one example which was actually like his No Reagan boss guard was like 2 bosses are completely wrong. And it's like really, really frustrating looking at that, you know? And like No Hit Jerome said, oh, it's not that, I think he said like something that's like he's not that bad. Because someone pointed out saying like a lot of SARS videos are incorrect. And like, obviously he can do better, like, you know, it's one thing. But I do agree with him, like a lot of his videos are fucking wrong. Like, oh my god. And I'm starting to like believe the fact that people don't really care about being correct or like having a good guide. It's being first. That's pretty much it. Like it's just being first. It's just getting the first thing out there. And I gotta say, you know, I feel like No Hit Jerome kind of doesn't do it. Like he doesn't give wrong information. He just makes a title which gives no information on the thingo, because he released like a fucking hell, we've got double Hydra. He released a video called Sunken Temple Guide, and let me put it bluntly, there was no guide, okay? Just any of the Sunken Temple bosses. Like I thought it was really off, because I'm like, oh yeah, Sunken Temple Guide, 8-minute, you know, probably a short 30-second video, like 30-second, you know, boss guide and stuff like that. Yeah, easy peasy. And then it was him crapping on about consumables and some random shit for like 6 minutes. And I'm like, you know, oh, you know, it'll come soon, you know, it's just introduction, 2 minutes, stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, I don't like people calling it like Sunken Temple Guide if you're not going to talk actual fucking strategy of the bosses. Then there was this next dude who did like, you know, 30-second guides to boss guides, and obviously, you know, it was very good. Like, you know, gave me quick strategy guides on every boss, what they do and whatnot. Obviously, he went over 30 seconds for Aranicus, because Aranicus is obviously a longer fight. But it was good. I'm like, yeah, you know, this guy's video deserves a like. But I'm just gonna say, I think content creators these days really stretch out what the video describes. I'll turn the music off for the time being. It's just like, I'm sitting there going like, bro, like, your video says it's a Sunken Temple raid guide. You don't talk anything about the bosses or anything in Sunken Temple. All you do is just talk about random shit that is completely unrelated. Like, it's basically 8 minutes of discussing consumables and buffs that you need to bring into Sunken Temple. It never talks about the bosses. Maybe I'm asking too much of, you know, too much accuracy into videos and whatnot, okay? But yeah, like, I just feel like there's gonna be some line. There's gonna be, hey guys, like, you know, you can't make it, like, I know clickbait, stuff like that, people be like, oh yeah, it's just clickbait, it's fine to do it on YouTube. It's just like, you know this is gonna top an algorithm, that's why you put it as the title, okay? Like, you know it's gonna be topping algorithms, that's why you do it. They've really buffed Felguard, just an FYI. Is it better than Imp? Probably not, to be honest. But yeah, that's the biggest issue I've got. Like, you know, if someone doesn't actually go, like, the guy who did the 30-second guides, I believe he only had like 3K, 4K subs. And I'm like, you know, this is good. Like, that's why I pretty much just put it down to, like, this guy's doing a good job. Like, it is actually guides in there. It does get me pissed off because, like, videos that I do with passing and whatnot, so I did that passing guide for Gnome Reagan on how to pass and whatnot, and I got barely any views, which, you know, sucks. And then you have videos like that where, like, it's the epitome of, like, there is nothing discussed in those videos, and you see those guys get, like, tons of views. Oh, someone pulled Doomkin. To be fair, I reckon, like, you should probably try and kill Doomkin. Oh, shit. I don't think they'll ever be, like, brought up in the WoW community being like, yo, like, can we have, like, content creators not trying to bait, what is it? Try to not fucking bait out the entire community. Not bait out, but try to not do that sort of shit. Why he chronoed me? I don't think these guys realize that the kill quest gives more rep. And gold. But yeah, like, you know, that stuff that I've been slightly pissed off at when I write guides and, you know, actually research them and do them in particular. Like, I can forgive, like, people who, like, you know, the glitch strategy with Morphaz and Hazaz, you know, with the LOS. You know, I can definitely forgive people for that. But there's just some people that are just openly wrong about this sort of shit. It's just like, bro, no. This is not just you made a mistake. It's you're actually legitimately wrong. You didn't do any research. What is Slippy doing, bro? I feel like he's not keeping up with us. Going on his own little adventure. To be fair, it is actually his group, so maybe we should be following him around. There we go. Wonder if they fixed this part yet. To be fair, they haven't fixed the escort, so I doubt they fixed this part. Nope, they haven't fixed this part at all. I don't understand it. I've life tapped and nothing was done until just then. There you go. Do I have improved life tap in this? I think I do actually. Oh, this is the train life build. I remember some dude, it's like I gotta say there are people in the Warlock SOD Discord who get ultra mad if you're not going like their spec. Like I feel like there's no drama lock dude in the fucking Warlock Discord. Is like literally any time like you try to talk to him about anything, he's like immediately argumentative and immediately defensive anytime you say anything to him. Like one of the discussions that we had having was the Noma gear, and he basically was like, oh, the Noma gear has no armor, you should be always going to PvP gear. And that's what he said. He said the Noma ranking gear had no armor. This is talking about the like no Reagan gear, and he was like saying it has no armor, and I'm like sitting there going like, bro, like it does have armor. Like, what do you think the Fighter Ace gloves are? Like, you know, what do you think these are? What do you think these are? And to say that it had no armor, like the only ones that have no armor for no Reagan is the boots and the legs, which you replace the legs immediately, and that's what you do. You replace the boots immediately as well because they don't have any armor on it. Oh shit, I landed on the imps. My field guard is so dead. You know they buffed warlocks quite a bit today, Shadow. Like pets now get life tap as well. So like imps getting a firebolt rank 6 is actually decent now. So I think that's gonna be a new thing that's gonna be discussed. God damn it. I was gonna say we're gonna have to destroy all this shit. Ah, shit. Keep forgetting to do this. He's already got it. Marcel's, he checked one. Jeez. It's odd that we're missing a lot of these escorts. Oh, you are kidding me. That's a fucking grief of a knockback. Oh my god. That is the ultimate grief. Oh, we got revered with Emerald Wardens, didn't even realize it. There we go, revered. Now a mad grind to Exalted. A double fucking finger. There's no fire. Hydra is just basically death. Getting absolute grief as a second daze, by the way. Like, you can't describe how unlucky I am. And the Hydra's still going. He's gonna triple bolt me as well. And that's gonna sting. Yep. He's still attacking me. There we go. And I'm gonna not die yet. Okay, let's go. Oh jeez, Phaser destroying Liquid on Nuke. Okay, I'm so behind with this group, it's not even funny. I think what I might do is I might do a guide on like this, like doing this run for this area on a quick circuit. I guess, you know, a lot of people know how to do it now. Well, I hope a lot of people know how to do it. I'd be pissed off if they didn't. I guess there's a Lunar Relic down here. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a Lunar Relic down here. There we go, come to me. Oh. Why is he attacking? Oh, you got dazed. Okay, never mind. I was wondering like why he's not running. Dazed by fucking Boomkin. We got a person here? Yeah, we do. It's awesome. Oh shit, I forgot we can mount. Or you forget that you can mount. Or you got enough for your mount. Feels bad, man. Go into Whelp Island, which is here. Oh, you are kidding me. There's a finger. Get his ass. Oh, I don't have the quest. Do I not have the quest? Yeah, I don't have the quest. But I think he can finger because he slept. I think maybe he didn't get killed the other dragons from last time. I finished dragons for him anyway. Mage is the healer, shit. That's cool. Oh god, I landed at the wrong bridge. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. That is super unfortunate, and there's not much I could have done about it. Other than, because I still got fucking mobs chasing after me. Oh fuck, I'm just gonna keep running. Holy shit. What the hell's going on? Like, how have we got all this aggro still? Like, I don't understand how we got all this aggro. So I feel God hasn't done that much damage. Like, didn't continuously damaging it. Yeah, that was strange. There we go. Oh shit, they went back in. Funny thing is, I've got all the escort quests again. Dude, I'm actually nailing a lot of shit. No, that one's a quest we don't need. Nope, it's also a quest we don't need. Now we're not nailing the shit. Oh god, these are all poopy poop. Poopity poop. Oh no, this is bad. Oh shit, I forgot to buy all the things. There we go. Oh, that's good shit. Sweet, done. We have to touch these escorts. We can actually head to the left, I suppose, but I'm not sure. I never head to the left because of the griffins and the hippogriffs. Because the griffins are frustrating because of the charge. But as soon as you get to the river, it's fine because they have a bug. Oh god. Of course, the first fucking Hydra that hits me fucking gets me with a daze. The reason I'm prepping this because if triple bolt hits me, I'm dead. Well, at least that guy hit me, so yeah, he can now run with it. So he can go to combat. And he's got travel form, so that's even better. I'm not sure how many of the Boomkins we've got left. We'll find out. I feel like I got like 17 last time. Yeah. Well, fifth, whatever. Oops, forgot to get it to follow me. I was just sitting waiting to die by Doomkin. Did he get feared? Yeah, he did too. Bugger. I lost Felly the Fell Lord. Figure. Look at those buffs. We're going to Whelp. Yeah, we're going to Whelp Mountain. Oof, how did I get those guys on me? Did we get the Dragon Quest? Yeah, we did, awesome. Actually, I think I'm 20 out of 20. I gotta be careful about this one. I feel like a person is not healing me. I'm starting to wonder, who have I got on me? Oh shit. Oh, I know what I've got on me now. What? Still not on me, by the way. It's actually getting very frustrating. Like, what mob is on me? I know, found it. Sweet, awesome. Oh shit, he died. Shit, we're gonna lose this group. Rip. I've only been with this group for like 40 minutes. I'm a dead man. Daddy McDeadman. I think I should just play an imp here. Not a field guard, just play an imp. At least with an imp you can, you know, phase shift it. So it's not a fucking issue. Yeah, let's go. Oh, where did they go? At the bottom right? Jeez, I got nothing out of those quests. Fuck me. I've never had a bad set of quests like that before. And they got all 3 escorts. That's easy enough. There we go. I'm actually getting really close to Exalted. Holy shit. That was just from one hand in, by the way. What the hell? Wait, where's our homie? Where did our third guy go? Did I pretend I... Oh, there we go. I was like sitting there going, where the fuck did our third guy go? I was like fucking full on panicking. I was like, what the fuck? Like, did I not see like a third guy? Oh, jeez. shit, that's right. I forgot about this. Oh my god. Sweet, awesome. Oh, I just realized I don't have demon skin. That's actually a really good skip. Look at the aspects of the pack. Fucking hell, did I get hit by that? I did too. Oh. I think this is a bit too long. No. Fucking wait for it. Non-combat. Oh, I am in combat. Okay, sweet, awesome. Okay, cool. Did he get days? I think he did. Gamarita one. 2 seconds, dude. Let me read that in 2 seconds, okay? Ooh. Boomkin. Sweet, we got both escorts, awesome. I tested casting a ESEA demo today earlier, which was I learned my voice sucks, my mic sucks, I suck at observing, and the hardest person so I had to watermark the entire time. Alright. To be fair, like, if it's got a watermark, then that's normal for, like, paid people to give a watermark to it. Observing, casting, and microphone stuff like that takes a lot of time, okay? Like, it takes a lot of time to, like, master or whatnot. It's not something you do overnight. Like, a lot of casters have had put in, like, the hours and whatnot, on, like, test demos and whatnot. They didn't magically become a good caster out of nowhere. So yeah. And I gotta say right now, if you pay for a HUD, it's gonna have a watermark. Generally, it does, like, you know, who it's made by and whatnot. Do I have to think? Let's double check. No. But yeah, it takes practice. It takes a lot of things to do it. Like at the start, you're very overwhelmed with maps and map positions and whatnot. And that only gets better over time. Was moving around like a screensaver? Oh, damn. Yeah, then don't use that HUD then. Fucking hell, man. Definitely don't use a HUD if that's bouncing around the screen. Well, that's a pretty shitty HUD, not gonna lie. Like that's a really terrible HUD. There you go. We got escort, sweet, we got figure. But I gotta say, like that, like there's a lot of free HUDs out there as well. Like you can get some of the free HUDs from Vingo. I'm gonna say, like, you know, I wouldn't get a HUD that like literally, like, especially paying for one, if it's like literally advertising itself like non-stop, like during your games. I think that's kind of like not cool. There you go. So you pick of it on Twitter. 2 seconds. As I said before, like, you know, if it's obnoxious, like, yeah, like, don't fucking buy. Like, I gotta say right now, like, you just don't use it. Like, if you're paying for that and that's the watermark, that's scummy, to be honest. Or is it a free version? Oh, okay, then, yeah, you can't get rid of that watermark. You gotta pay for it, unfortunately. Oh, you're talking about Lexrine? Like I say right now, you should never buy Lexrine. Lexrine's, like, really not good. Oh, shit. This is a bit of a pickle. Ah, yeah, we gotta kill these. Fucking hell. Oh shit, that was close. The options are small watermark. There's Dr. Fingers. Like, there's Dr. Wisebots, dude. Dr. Wisebots the free UI. Like, you shouldn't be using. You should, like, unless you're paying Lexrines, you shouldn't be using it. Well, you should always be using that one. Lexrine's like, first of all, if you're making money from if you're making money from producing. There you go. That's cool. Wisebot is it takes a bit to set up, but it's like a lot better than Lexrine. It does not leave a watermark like that. Lexrine's actually really, really good if you're like setting up for multiple different tournaments as well, so you can have a different layout for each tournament. But it costs $40 a month, obviously. Oh shit. Yeah, I would say like use default UI if Lexrine's gonna be like that, to be honest. You can use Dr. Wisebots as well. Like, he doesn't mind it being used for commercial use as long as you like credit him and stuff like that. And obviously don't use it, like don't make the product and sell it as your own product. It's so obvious in itself. That's cool. Oh, I got another escort, awesome. But yeah, like I say overall, what am I gonna say? Yeah, always like make sure your HUD isn't like abusive to you. Like in particular, I gotta say, I was actually gonna say this to Rooster, which was what their merch company did, and I was gonna say I thought it was pretty scummy what their merch company did. So with what Rooster's merch company did is that they gave, you know, the Rooster shirt was on the front, and then a big advertisement for the org was on the back. So the reason why I like erased, I'm not sure if Rooster raised this with their merch company, which is Plug Hub, but Plug Hub plastered a giant fucking advertisement, like for their company, on the back of Rooster's shirt. And I thought that was pretty scummy, to be honest. Like, it was like, literally, like, there was like, you know, Fear the Cock on the front, and there's like a giant fucking logo of Plug Hub on the back, which I felt was a bit egregious and a bit obnoxious. Like, the logo is like at least 2 to 3 times bigger than the Rooster logo on the front. Now, I know they made the merch. Like, I understand they made the merch, but it just feels like... I think Plug Up did make the merch, but I'm like... It feels stupidly fucking huge, okay? Like, really, really huge. Like, I wouldn't mind if there was, like, you know, Rooster and then Plug Hub as a logo, stuff like that. I wouldn't mind that, but not a giant fucking logo. I know Rooster only had them as a sponsor, but on the back of it, like, I don't think... I'm not sure if they designed it or if... You know, the other dudes designed it, but it just felt wrong. Instead of stuff in normal now? Yeah, definitely. I don't think it's gonna be, I gotta say right now, I don't think it's gonna be Plug Hub. Oh shit. So yeah. if Rooster gets other stuff DreamHack, I probably will get a jersey. Like, I want to get a Rooster jersey. But yeah, I'll talk to, like, if ASAP or any of the players are there, I'll talk to them about it. Like, I'll talk to them about it. Like, you know, I'll be like, I felt like the logo for Plug Hub was pretty egregious and what that thing is. And they could be like, oh, no, that's what we wanted. Like, you know, they could be like, you know, that's what we wanted. You know, that's fine, okay? I just want to talk to them about it. Because I felt it was really egregious for a sponsor. Like, if a sponsor demanded that, I'd be like going like, mate, that's like not good, like kind of thing. But you know, if they say, yeah, you know, we asked for that, I won't care. I'm like, okay. I'll just be like to them being like, just next time don't do that. Like I gotta say, it just felt like the sponsor was more dominant than news. ATX jersey got ruined by big ass betting sites and sponsor logos. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you know, I think that's why I go tell Roosters, like, just don't let a sponsor like have a big fucking thing. But up to him just helping out people doing this, or not helping out people doing this, I'm doing it myself. But I was talking about like Roosters jersey that they have. Like I felt Roosters jersey like with Plug Hub on, if you bought it. Like Plug Hub, like the entire back of the jersey is just a giant logo of Plug Hub. So I got a bit, I was like, not too sure. They got a jersey? Yeah, this was like when they got to ESL Pro League. Like ages ago. I'm up 400 back thanks to LPL. Did you win or some shit? Or did they pay you for stuff? Won the grand final, the easiest shit ever. You 2 over time, but choked and lost 1 and lost O2. So, is it really the easiest shit ever if you choke and lose? Yep. Oh shit. Gotta be careful. Okay, took 2. So when you owe 2, like, how do you win 2 against the rest? Well, 400, I guess, covers entry fees, yeah, maybe? Is that guy just following me? I think he is. Hi, will you cast any CSGO games? Well, it's CS2, not CSGO. And generally within reason, yes. Hey, Jaxie, what's up? Just paying attention to time at the moment. Ah, shit. Gotta drop this. I'm getting criticized once for, doing this. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Finally, we're gonna have the, number 8. Jeez. Absolute junk. Was the cringiest game ever? Was Subiaco overguarded? What are you referring to, dude? Like, Subiaco over has no fences in it anymore. How much rep did I get out of that? Shit. Like, pretty much with casting, like, I just cast games, like, if I'm going to be casting for free, I'm casting games that I feel like. Just, I have no obligation to cast any games that people give to me. Oh, whoops. Wrong go. Oh shit, why is he taking it? Beginning to wonder why he was taking it. It's like, why the fuck is he taking it? He's probably wanted to say a thing. It's like, why the fucking Warlock isn't taking it? I'm getting mana back. Oh, that's right, because Slumber. Yep. I swear to God, Breath what? I've seen you before, or I've heard of you before. I'm trying to remember where. How much gold have I made so far? 125, that's pretty good. Oh no, I'm in the trapped zone. Never mind. Bit over dramatic, okay? I was trapped, but I'm not. Oh shit. Thank God someone pulled that. I not have Doomkin? Oh, they did though. Hmm. Getting beaten by this group over and over again. I must opened a bad email, by the way. Like a junk email that was bad, that looked legitimate, but then I like realized it wasn't legitimate. Well, I said that escort tool. You have Flavius? Yeah, you do. God, my guy is actively fucking throwing this. Oh shit, I don't like this. I hesitated. I should be fine there. Maybe we can make a sign which one's better. Dobu, Dong, Annihilation, or Monacy? I'd say the Annihilation, but oh, you'd get like flamed for both of them, to be honest, but in the Chinese arena you probably won't. But you could probably get away with the Dobu Donk one. I don't think you get away with the Monacy one. Ah, shit. Oh, god damn it. just jump backwards as I do a lot of damage to it. Easy. Watching Among Us just sign a Norwegian for a Mobile Legends team, a rip-off league. I'm surprised that like Norwegians and anything like that play those sort of games. Like a rip-off of another game. Oh no, that's not good. Got a mob right behind me. Yeah, that's gonna say me too. Okay, me too. That's why I'm surprised. That's my exact reasoning. Is that usually it's the fucking like the developing countries. Yeah, that's what we got here. Sweet, we got 5, awesome. Oh shit, I'm getting a lot of bangers. Also, I gotta say, Elvish guy's doing really good at the tournament at the moment, like really, really good. He hasn't said any dangerous things yet, and I don't expect him to say any dangerous things on the desk. Like people like already ask way too much out of talent to say like controversial things on the desk, and like bro. It's the guy's first time. He's not saying anything controversial on the desk. Otherwise, people will be like, "Oh, he's just looking for clout. He's a clout chaser." Stuff like that. And nice Fishman. But the thing is, like, a lot of people did that with fucking Professor. Okay, when Professor and Prof was on, they're like, "Oh, Prof's just a milk toast guy," and I'm like, "Yeah, well, wouldn't you? Because like, you don't want to like create a bad kind of thing." Where, like, no one fucking likes you. You don't want that one. We get 4? Yeah, definitely. We definitely get 4. Yeah. Shit, I thought I was handing in just then. I'm like, oh shit, thank God. Thank God I caught myself and just realized I wasn't handing in. How much rep have I got now? Oh, that Marcel will be done soon. I got 15k to go. We got 1k that run. When I cast my first match, I'm gonna send Elshka. I can't say I'm gunning for your job, cunt. I don't think anyone's gonna get Elshka's job in a while. Like, fuck, I'm not, like I say right now, like, obviously I'm considering retirement, obviously, but I don't think I'm gonna ever cast a LAN. Like, ever, like, I don't think I'm gonna cast a LAN. Like, I think a few guys have offered to give me a Bruce Vegas spot, as far as I know, but I don't think I'll be ever casting a LAN. The main reason is because I have different opinions. Okay, let's just put it that way. Compared to the other guys on Des, I have differing opinions about stuff. Like, in particular with community casting, I feel like I basically said to some of them, I'm like, I feel like if you've got a closed qualify gig, you should be doing as much as you can. So 9. Have I got 9? Like that's how I've always been. Some talent don't do that. Some talent will only cast like if they get paid. And I'm a big believer. Like if you get a closed qualifier spot, you should always be at least casting the open. Like casting at least a game in open, maybe, but that's it. That's my opinion on that one. And not many talents share that. Like a lot of talents just say, you know, if I get paid, then you know I won't. Like I only cast a paid one. I have said this before. Like I get disappointed. You already have meta in Mongolia. Yeah, you know you can probably join them. That's fine. You know it's doable. Like you just join them and be a caster in there and you get what you need. That's pretty much it. I have been critical of some casters in particular. So I have been critical of like how they go about things and whatnot. I have mentioned that, you know, I feel it's pretty disdainful for some casters who like I haven't said this yet. But I feel a bit disdainful for like other casters who are grinding very hard and do, you know, cast again quite a bit for the community. I really dislike seeing that, you know, oh, I haven't casted for 2 months, but it was good to get back on a live cast. You know, they're getting paid for it, by the way, just an FYI. On ESL stream. You know, it's like that. And I'm sitting there going like, yeah, good while you're casting, but like, this is like basically a very toxic POV about this one. It's like, yeah, it's great while you're casting, but it's just like, I'm gonna say it's really mainly on the TO about this. Is that why having a guy who hasn't casted CS2 in 2 months doing a cast? Like they haven't casted CS2 in 2 months. Like I say right now, it's highly. I'm gonna say right now, it's highly questionable. And I don't like. I'm not sure if they're doing stuff in the background. Like I know. Like in particular, when people say that, I know Komodo is observing and whatnot. So maybe he was just saying casting in general when he says that. But I don't like people I know who are pure casters saying that because I'm just like. I just basically feels like, dude, do you have like not the casters themselves, but the TOs? Like, do you have any respect for the people who are actually casting the game day in day out? Like, do you notice those people, or that's it? Like that sort of thing. Because there are a lot of casters. Like there are a lot of casters who cast community games and whatnot outside of the org owners. So if you take away Hoax and you take away Monitor, there's a lot of casters out there, and also take away Veridian because he doesn't usually cast. And there's someone else as well that doesn't usually cast. You take out Hoax and Monitor because they don't usually cast. And you got Jazz, you got myself, you got Has Daddy. You also got Flam as well. Sorry, I fucking forgot Flam. And it's just like sitting a bit there being like, you know, do you like, you know, look at the other casters? Now, I'm gonna say right now, this doesn't take away from Elvish Guy. Elvish Guy does a lot of shoulder content. And Pilsky and Mac do a lot of shoulder content, okay? They do a lot of shoulder content. So yeah, that's what I get peeved about. nothing about the casters. That's what I get peeved about in particular when that comes up. Because like I'm a person, like, you know, I'd rather have someone who's been, you know, he's been casting for a bit, like as in, like, you know, they've casted community games, they've got their, you know, their iron in the fire. Let's just put it that way. Like, you know, they've got their irons running hot. They've casted a few games under their belt. Not someone who's coming in who's rusty, because what I'm gonna say is that when someone comes in while they're rusty, they don't make a good cast. Like, they don't make a good cast because they are trying to cast a game at the same time while trying to catch up to it. So what I'm trying to say is that they're like, they won't be up to speed with the game as per se sometimes. Like, this is getting worded very poorly and taken out of context, and I wouldn't be surprised to take it out of context, to be honest. But what I'm saying is, like, they don't have the heat and the fire. Like, they're not like, they may not be used to casting it, and also they may be throwing it in, like, not throwing it in, calling it in. So what I'm trying to say is that, oh, what the fuck? I didn't go out of bounds. But yeah, I don't know how to say it. What I'm trying to say is that, you know, when someone's like got ring rust, but they haven't fought for a while, so, you know, they're a bit slower, they're a bit less on it. That's what I'm talking about. Now I'm gonna say, like, when I say the open qualifier and closed qualifier part, there are a lot of casters in EU and NA who I know have got the closed qualifier jobs, because not that I don't talk to them, it's just that I definitely know that they're good enough to do it. They always do open qualifiers. Like, there's Vi, there's there's Neokai, Skiriv, and a few others that will always do at least one open qualifier game if they've got a closed qualifier job. Trav, forgot about him. Hayes, Hayes is a bit difficult. Hayes, I know Hayes would definitely do it. Like, he would 100% do it, but he's in South Africa, and South Africa, I'm telling you now, right now, very difficult to cast sometimes. So yeah, we got really robbed there. We get so robbed, it's not even funny. So yeah. Now, just an FYI, that is my opinion. People do disagree with that. Okay, like, I wouldn't be surprised if people be like, "Nah, you get your best. You know, he's good." I'm like, yeah, but like, if he hasn't casted in 2 months, like, I'd rather someone who's casting right now to get that experience. Otherwise, you're breeding no competition, because you'd say to the other guys, "I've never seen a new cast pop up." That's the hard part, because new casters don't pop up because everyone goes to the old guard over and over again. And you get into this weird funk where you don't have any up-and-coming casters, and your current casters are like hitting 30 to 40. And I guess right now I get hostile receptions because I mentioned this. Not for anyone to EU or NA casters. It's just my POV on that one. Is I feel that casters in particular should be casting at least open if they've got a gig in a closed qualifier. Like, if you're not casting closed, and like if you're not casting open, you've got a gig. I'm a bit iffy about that one. Okay, I'm just like, yeah, bro, you got a gig, and like, you're not, like, to get that sort of gig, you have to build up the environment in the first place, and it'll like start. Like, what I'm trying to say is that, like, you have to do, like, before the esports scene became obviously super popular like what it is now, obviously a lot of people were doing it for unpaid work and whatnot. And I feel like people should kind of do that still to help out the community, give coverage to other teams and whatnot. Because if you don't have the orgs and you don't have the coverage and whatnot, you're not going to have money for the casting and whatnot if you're not providing a product. That's why I've been trying to get these interviews on with the players and whatnot, and trying to create as more content as I can. Now, I'm gonna say I may go about in the wrong way of it, I reckon I probably do. But that's just my opinion, like, pretty much. Like, you know, it's what's going to happen. And like I say right now, I'm can be aggressive, I can be shitty. And that's why I probably don't have many, like, friends in that area. Okay, I mean, definitely see your point, yeah. Because that's why I've, like, said to, like, multiple times, like, when Zenur and stuff like do it, like, I really pressure on Twitter, saying, like, it's good to see these guys doing open qualifiers when I know they've got the closed qualifier gig. Now, I'm not going to say I'm, like, you know, some good person in the scene. I think I'm a pretty shit person in the scene. Like, sometimes I get pissed off at people in the background. Not that I'm trying to, like, deliberately stir shit. I just think when I see things that I feel are unfair, I will talk up about it. Maybe I'm wrong about being it unfair, but, you know, you never know. But that's how I feel, okay? Now, I'm going to say right now, there's a reason why I give pass to Elvish, there's a reason why I get passes to Pilski, and reasons I give a pass to Mac. Because they do shoulder content, which means they may not have time to do open qualifiers, but they provide in different ways. Like, you know, Elvish guy's got his fucking podcast, forget what it is, Geographically Challenged or whatever it is, he's got that. Pilski does it with him as well. So, like, you know, those guys, I'm fine, okay? I know Blair does challenge, but, like, Blair does, like, a lot of content in particular. Like, you know, he does a lot, okay? I'm talking about Australian casters, okay? Komodo, I know he does observing as well as casting. So, I don't particularly care too much about him. And obviously, you know, the other two that, like, I can say right now, there's the other two I'm getting at. I don't know what they do. So, I don't want to, like, get grumpy at them. For no reason. Just in case it's like, oh, okay, they're doing that. Stop damaging him, fuck. Oh no, this is bad. Oh, yeah, like that's what I mean by that, okay? That's what I don't like seeing in particular. But, you know, it's going to continue. Like, I reckon it's going to continue because, you know, basically people are going to do that option. And I guess here right now, like, you know, if one of those cards be like, oh yeah, I do this, I do that, and I'm like, yeah, that's fine. You know, happy with that. But yeah, just gotta say, I feel like some people at times just don't understand the importance of just doing some free casting here and there. Like once they get the money and once they get the bag where they're like on a first name basis of getting a gig always, they forget that they stuff that you got to do, like the stuff you got to help the scene out with, that all disappears. Like, you know, that sort of stuff. Oh shit. I'm not, I guess right now, I'm not a fan of that. If anyone tries to justify themselves, like getting a paycheck, and they're not like, you know, doing content or anything like that, or if they're not that great on broadcast that they know a lot of shit, I'm gonna be thinking like, bro, like, you know, you're gonna be... I think these guys, I think they're... So yeah, like, you know, what I don't mind in particular, like, I don't mind, like, tier 1 talent, they are probably doing a lot of background study and they do a lot of shoulder content as well. I don't mind that at all. I also did say as well, like, you know, I said to every single talent, I'm like, I think it's kind of silly to, like, make jokes about the Ivory Tower when there are people who are losing gigs because of said Ivory Tower. Unknowingly or knowingly. As in, like, hiring a friend over hiring someone else. Like, that sort of stuff. Now, the reason why I don't enjoy them talking about it either is because it usually affects, like I say right now, I'm going to say it usually affects me. Because, like, a lot of the casters are all friends with each other. I'm not friends with... I think that's a bit rough, actually. I'm friends with a few of them, but not friends with all of them. Like, you know, like, I'd say pretty amicable with Elvish and Mac. Like, with a lot of others, I'm not friends with. Like, you know. Actually, no, you can probably put Komodo there. I'm pretty good friends with Komodo. Me and Komodo help each other out a lot with technical stuff. The reason why I say that as well, like, if you are not, like, this is another thing as well, if you are not liked in the scene and people have, like, you know, a blacklist, because these, like, people in the scene do have blacklists, like, people that they will not work with, and people that they do not, like, you know, want in the scene or want something like, you sound like exactly like Richard. Well, I guess I do sound like Richard on this one, but, like, there are stuff like that. I'm trying to be real, okay, like, with it. There are people who do that, and it's just disgusting. Like, literally, I was in TGX just vibing. Like, just vibing in the background. Because I listen to Rich as well, because I say Rich is pretty accurate on this. I was vibing in the background, and there were two content creators talking behind me, and they were talking about a blacklist. They were talking about, you know, oh, if you work with this person, though, you might get on the blacklist. And I'm sitting there going, like, yeah, I'm like, you know, the blacklist does indeed exist. Like, that's the thing. Like, you gotta be very careful with it. Oh, shit. We do have Flavius, though. Fuck. But yeah, mate, like, you know, maybe I have to go to reach out to the talent group. Like, I don't want to shit on the talent group unnecessarily. Like, I don't shit on them things that they can't do. Like, for example, like, I understand getting paid by the Saudi Arabian government isn't ideal, but it's, like, not like they chose to get paid by the Saudi Arabian government. I dislike the Chinese government heavily because of what, you know, what they do and stuff like that to their citizens and whatnot. But I'm not going to complain, like, say, for example, like, Elvish Guy works Chengdu. Like, I'm not going to complain about that. That's my thing to worry about, not Elvish Guys. And if I get a gig there, you know, basically, yeah, it's up to me, basically. Oh shit, that was a nasty little there. I guess Rich is very cynical because I am quite cynical to scene as well. And it just comes with age and just getting like shat on for no fucking reason. Because like I can say right now, like my introduction to the AU scene, other than a few people, I can say right now, I had no idea of who anyone was in the scene at all when I got into it. I was just basically I was doing the EU scene, and there was a few AU games on, and I just started casting that. That's pretty much it. So like I've had to like build relationships and stuff like that with the players and stuff like that. I was initially known as a caster that would just do any game, like regardless, because there were games that the bigger casters avoided because they weren't popular and they wouldn't get the viewership. And I'm not that kind of person. Like, you know, I think it's very detrimental to the scene if you are just casting games that will garner the viewership. The main reason why I say that is that eventually those shit players who are in those tier 2 teams or tier 3 AU teams or EU teams in particular are going to be the good players. And if you don't know about them, before, you are behind. You've got to do all the research to catch up with it. Now, a lot of people in particular just lean on like other casters to tell them that. But it's like it's just one thing in particular that I say, like, you know, that you have to keep an eye on. And if you're gonna lean on another caster, you should be giving them something, okay? Like you should be giving them some sort of thing in return. Because, you know, of course they're putting the work in and they're not getting a check. Like they're not getting a gig at all. You are up there getting a gig. Now you can tell you know where I get a lot of this. You know, you got to respect the work that other people do, especially if you don't want to do that work. I'm gonna die here because I keep getting dazed over and over again. I've got blast wave too. Jeez, I got a whole bunch of duplicates. 6 duplicates, man. If you do that work, I'm gonna die here. Oh, you mean that? Nah. I'm not that dramatic, okay? I'm not that dramatic. With him and PGL, that was a, I was sitting there going like, yeah, that's pretty dramatic, Rich. That's what I'm like referring to. It's like, you know, you gotta reward and respect the work that others do, that kind of thing. But I guess it's up to people. Like, you gotta realize like that some people do take advantage of others. I found this video from Launders about casting. Like, for example, I guess they were Scrawny and Launders. Scrawny and Launders did a lot of unpaid and paid, like a lot of low paid and unpaid work. Like, I remember them casting, like, for the first time on ESEA a long fucking time ago, probably about 4 or 5 years ago. Actually, no longer than that, probably 6 or 7 years ago. Anyway, anyways, link it. I actually did make a guide of like casting and whatnot. And I think I still got up in Google Sheets because who was it? Fuck, I forget his name. He casts Valorant now. Zeiss? I forget his name, but he helped me out to expand on it more. Well, this is interesting. Like, also as well with casting, you gotta realize that everyone has their own style. So don't expect, like, what I'm gonna say with streaming, to say this actually affects streaming as well, don't copy someone else's style. You have to kind of make your own style and what it is. Like that sort of stuff. Okay, cool. Gilly is there. Now with Rich in particular, Richard Lewis is a very great host. Like there's not many hosts like him. Like he's one of those hosts that aren't like. There's a lot of hosts that are rigid, where like they'll have, you know, this person talk, that person talk. Rich is very fluid and like turns into an actual organic discussion. He's one of those guys that really likes the American sort of style of like sports analysts. So like, you know, you have, you know, Chip Bayless or whatever his name is, and you have like Stephen A. Smith and all that stuff. He's more of a fan of that, which I guess does work well. Obviously, if you've watched the NFL shows and whatnot. So yeah. Welcome to my trustees of casting, by the way. Let me, you know what? I'm gonna mark this so to watch it later. Oh shit. Sorry, I was not meant to have it on. I was meant to have the subtitles on. So yeah. I gotta say right now, maybe I asked too much in casting, but that's just me. Like, you know, I feel like you got to be all in on the scene or not in at all. Well, actually, no, that's pretty bad. Actually, I feel like, you know, if you want to be experienced in the scene, you want to grow the scene in particular, you've got to be giving something back. Is Annihilation's playing on his account? Dude, like you, that. Was it? I gotta say, was that like, was it confirmed? Because that's rule breaking, by the way. That is actually rule breaking. You can't do that. Like you, I'm gonna tell you right now, you legitimately can't do that. That's legitimately rule breaking. Like, I don't, like, you know, I'm not a person. Oh, that's simple. Oh, Smoogle, never mind. He said something like, stop saying this kind of stuff till we get players in trouble, waste ESEA admin's time. Yeah, that's one thing you don't say, like, especially if it's not fucking true. Because that's going to get him into trouble. I gotta say right now, I think it, like I said, I don't think it was Annihilation on his account. Because there was times where he fucked up big time, like, it was really bad movement from him. But there are other times where, like, the movement was really good. I gotta say, he didn't look like Annihilation, okay? Like, I'm gonna be honest, he did not look like Annihilation at all. I know his style of AWPing wasn't super aggressive. But that's one thing in particular, like, you know, if that's not true, you gotta be fucking careful. Like, don't get players into trouble when, like, it could be false. It's obviously not Annihilation with some drama, yeah. Because of course that's a rule break, okay? If it's not obvious to you, obviously it's a rule break. So you can tell to buy by the config they play on and whatnot. Well, you can't see it on a cast. But I get, like, also as well, you can probably see it's not Annihilation's thingo. Oh, that's interesting. But what I'm saying as well, like, you know, there's a lot of shoulder content that, you know, Scrawny and Launder's just done just then, obviously. There's a lot of shoulder content that tier 1 talent do. And that's what I mean, where I get, like, you know, where I feel like casters who are, like, getting paid to close qualifiers should be doing open. Like, they should be doing some shoulder content on the side and whatnot. Now, I know they're getting paid for it and whatnot, but they should be doing a bit extra. Always. Like, that's why I tweeted out all tournament long with, like, their LAN and whatnot, because, like, if you want to get paid in this industry in particular, I feel like you've got to be, oh shit. Like, if you got to get paid in this industry in particular, like, you can't just be expecting payment right away while you're literally not doing anything. Because there are some people in the industry, okay? Actually, you get paid for this free. No, close qualifiers ain't free. Close qualifiers is 150 EU per BO1. Oh, no. 2 seconds. 150 EU per BO3. 50 EU per BO1. Okay? So you get 50 EU. That's about 75 to 80 Australian dollars. For roughly 40 minutes to an hour. And for a BO3, if it's only 2 maps, you get a bit more. And then for coasting and stuff like that, it's a bit more as well. I'm assuming the other casters, because a lot of casters don't disclose their rates at all now. Like, disclosing rates in the industry is like, it's, a lot of people used to encourage it, but now, like, it's one of those things that you don't talk about your rates. Even though I feel like you should at least talk about your rates. So lower tier casters don't get fucking, don't get into a situation where they're getting scummed by a bigger TO. Or not a good TO, basically. Like, there are TOs out there that will actively, like, lowball newer talent, and newer talent have no idea, and then newer talent get a lot of hate for it because they're devaluing the industry. Which is very understandable, but at the same time, like, you know, you kind of got to nurture the talent rather than just telling them that they're scum. However, then, you know, I guess right now, if the same person does it multiple times, then you're going to be like, well, is this what you're going to keep doing or not, you know? I guess right now, there has been parts in the scene where, like, that has occurred quite a bit, where people have, like, just snaked and lowballed people. So yeah. So just an FYI, like, the closed qualifiers, the official broadcast casting, the ESEA matches, they're all being paid. Like, that's all paid casting. You can make money, but I gotta say, like, you know, it's probably only above, I wouldn't be surprised, because for the amount of time you gotta put into it, like, you can't just really just phone in your casting. I know some people try to, by the way. You really can't phone in your casting with some close qualifier matches unless you got, like, a lot of prior experience. Okay, what time is it? 8:40. So yeah, I guess right now you can definitely make some money from casting and whatnot. To make it like a full-time career, it's kind of like entertainment industry. A lot of people, well, like I say, it's like the entertainment industry. They're like 40 to 50% of the entertainment industry are literally making money to get by, and it's literally like the 1% Now, someone might be going, oh, you're just crying on about the 1%, but it's the 1% that make fucking buttloads of money from it. Like, I'm not shitting on them, but, you know, that's what it is. Like, you know, 1%'s making a lot more money than everyone else. And that's not, you know, it's not a bad thing. It's just what happens. Minimum wage is 300 AED per month. Fuck me. That is very low. That's all I'm gonna say. That is very low. Like, you could get like one car, like 2 to 3 cars, and bam, that's everything paid. But I don't think Meta would pay that much. Like, Meta wouldn't pay as much as ESL. So yeah, Meta. So I had an interview he did with the Mongoose players about the major, and I did English to the first 10 minutes. I'd say with like adding subtitles and whatnot, make sure you get Meta's permission before like re-uploading that in particular. That is actually very, very important. But obviously the main thing you want to do, which is a lot better, is offer your services. Like, you know, I can transcribe this to English. Easy, just say that. And if they go like, oh no, we can do it ourselves, just be like, oh, you know, keep me in mind if you need anyone to translate or whatnot. Like, take it like, okay, that's cool. It means you got your name out somewhere, basically, and you've, you know, translated it. So let's just say that person's busy who's translating, you know, they might give you some work. Like, I'll tell you right now, like, I do like a lot of shit. Like, you know, I do listen to, I am pretty, like, with Richard's takes, like, I'm pretty lined up with that, except, like, a lot of his politics takes. Like, I'm on, like, my parents were middle class, his parents were unions, and that's where we, differ a bit. But overall, like, we kind of think of the same things. Oh shit, someone aggroed the boss. Oh crap. Oh my god. Hold on, listen mode? Okay. I'd say overall, just make sure, like, I'd say just always give it to Meta and be like, hey, we've got a English translation here, so if you want to put it on your website in English, because some people may want to read it, do so. But also at the same time, you got to realize that, like, sometimes with the English translations or transcriptions, that, like, what I'm trying to say is, remember, that is, like, that interview is not your product. That's what I'm trying to say. So that's why you want to ask, like, Meta and stuff like that before you do anything. I'm not trying to like say like don't do it. I'm just saying, like, you know, just be aware, like, that could be the case. That is the case. and always offer your services to help out. Because, like, what I'm saying is, like, you know, it's great that you can add something on, but, like, don't do it where you only benefit, kind of thing. That's what I'm saying, just remember that. Because if you don't know, that's why the BO3 GG guys, that's what they... You know how Note called out the BO3 GG guys for using his interview? That's why you don't want to do that sort of stuff, because you're going to get called out like that. But, you know, like, you know. Like, I'll just say ask Meta. Like, ask Meta, be like, hey, can I, like, transcribe this into English? And then, like, let them release it, or let them, like, you know, let someone take it off. Like, just be careful with it. Like, if you're very professional like that, people are gonna fucking appreciate it, okay? Like, people are gonna be like, oh, yo, this is pretty, like, this kid, like, you know, he understands, you know, he's treating creative product like respect and stuff like that. Oh, no, not Elvish. Who did the interview? Was it Meta or was it Elvish? Like, you gotta realize, like, you don't want to give it, like, you want to give it to, like, ask Meta. Like, ask Meta. Like, say, like, a lot of people want to hear these answers in English, and then give them the transcription, and see where it goes from there. Because remember, it's their interview, okay? It's not Elvish's interview, it's their interview. You can give it to Elvish privately, of course. But, like, if you release it in the public, make sure you talk to Meta, because that helps you out as well. If you want to get if you can or want to get a job in the industry to help just basically release English interviews of Mongols players that people may be interested in, you know, you've got that ability to do so. You've got that skill to do so. To be fair, alternatively, what they could do as well is that they could just put it into, obviously, Google Translate. Which they most likely will do. Not gonna lie. Also, you can always ask them as well, like, hey, you know, I saw your interview, I've got an English translation. Can I transcribe and release it? They'll say no. I think I'm gonna send it to Elvish privately so it helps Meta get it. You can just send it directly to Meta. Like, I reckon if you send directly to Meta, like, they'll appreciate it. Like, Meta aren't going to eat you alive for transcribing their work. Like, they'll eat you alive if you post it as an article on your website when you did nothing for it. Like, let's say, for example, you had a news website and you published it, even though it was, you know, done by Meta. But if you give it to them, like, they'll be like, oh, cool, thank you. Like, I gotta say right now, like, you know, don't help for Elvish guy to take Meta, just you do it. You tell Meta. Just even at them on Twitter, be like, hey, yo, I got, do your interview with Blitz or whoever it is with. I'm not sure who your interview is with. But I was like, hey, I can transcribe it to English. I've got a transcription here. Can you open DM so I can share it with you? But of course, you don't want to fucking publish the entire thing, you know? I don't mind looking at it either. Like, you know, I appreciate that as well. Like, the interview. So I can get some extra insight on the player. It's just more like opening doors for yourself in the scene. Because that's also very, very important. Because, like, within the industry, loving esports is not enough. You got to have, like, extra set of skills, generally speaking, that you can offer to the industry. Like, I gotta say, like, the background stuff, like production observers and stuff like that, there is always a demand of it, okay? Always a fucking demand of it. I don't think Meta will be kind of interested in that kind of stuff. But if they're not interested in it, be like, hey, can I just publish this on my website instead? Like, is that cool? If I, like, you know, just in case people are interested in the English finger. You can also even convince them of it as well. Like, convince them that is a good case. You know, at the end of the day, it's up to them, which is shitty, but, like, you know, if you get more experience at it, you can be like, hey, like, you know, I can transcribe and translate this stuff for you. You can even give it to Elvish as well, so yeah. I'm actually looking at looking at on the right map, you know, of Scrawny and Launders telling stuff. They're actually giving very good advice, like incredibly good advice for casting. I actually had, like, this is where I may have gotten in trouble with a few casters. I did have a list of casters that are not good to sleep to. Okay, and one of them is Eternal Chain and Dweg. They are not good. Like, whenever I try to sleep with those two casting, they are hyped about every single moment, and I wake up every single time when they're casting, okay? Every single time, without fail, that I wake up every time they're casting. And someone wrote on the HLTV once that they sound like they're battle dueling, like, you know, battle rapping. And I literally can't get that out of my head because it's not wrong at all. They do sound like they're battle rapping. Okay, dinner and finish. I could be casting soon, so that's gonna be good as well. Dude, we didn't get egg again. EU advanced. I'm not doing the ECL today. I gotta wake up at 9 o'clock tomorrow. Or not 9 o'clock, sorry. 7 o'clock tomorrow. It's the EU advanced, which is a BO1. It's between Nexus and Hyperspirit. Oh shit. Of course, fuck these fingers. Go. See you, man. I could probably start switching over to in about 30 minutes or so. Wait, I gotta check when the game is. Yeah, it's at 10 o'clock. Always gotta keep double checking. Dude, he's already gone? The fuck? Okay, let's go. Did I get all of them just in case? Nah, I didn't. I was nowhere near them. I'm so screwed because I only got a few quests there. Oh, he's got all of them, jeez. Alright, that's not good. Oh god, pack is on. Fuck, 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 fuck. There we go. Hopefully it stands still and just casts Starfall so it doesn't hit me so much. I'm gonna seriously question people who drag mobs on top of people. Oh, they all died. Fucking hell. Jeez. Oh, got a full resist, that's good. Where's my goddamn fill guard? That was a crit heal, by the way. On the major potion. Okay, cool. And this one. Okay, cool. Guess I could probably have to take a break after this, jeez. Oh shit. Yeah, I got some mage weave. Yeah, I was gonna say I did get some mage weave. Okay, what reps are we? 10k. Okay, probably get all that tomorrow. Oh god. Dude, I have 866 gold. Like, holy shit. That's enough for an epic mount. What the fuck are you doing? Don't tell me he's back. Oh no, Doomkin is back. Fuck. Who's killing the turtles? I don't know who's killing the turtles. Now we're getting out of Doomkin. I hope people want to finish. Almost done. Oh shit, that's not good, he's dead. Oh shit. Yeah, nothing much he can do there, to be honest. I don't know how I did not get tagged up there. I should have got cleaned up there, by the way. Don't know how I didn't get cleaned up there. I gotta, yeah, I was gonna say I've got all the things complete anyway, other than the male guy, which is the yeah. God damn it. So how much do I get out of that? Yeah, I probably get close to 11k, which means I can farm 10k tomorrow. I'm almost there. Oh shit, this could be a death. Oh. Okay, else we got. Nope. Okay, that's good. That's getting ticks of food every time I get a dot tick. Easy. Okay, guys, be right back, okay? I gotta set up the CS2 page, or CSGO page, okay? Jeez, it's been a long time since I used this, holy crap. Look at that. Okay guys, be right back, I turned on the music though. Yo, hey guys, what's up? You guys have been having a great day today. I'm Josh. I'll be your caster for today. You guys having an amazing day? So, yeah, we're gonna be not live soon, but anyways, before we get everything all set up. And the most important part is seeing my beautiful face, and you guys can't see that, which is, I don't know why. We'll find it eventually, okay? Somewhere around here, is it? There we go. Okay, so we've got Nexus versus Hyperspirit today. So basically two Romanian orgs versus each other. So Hyperspirit, sorry, not Hyperspirit. Sorry, that's what that's what's called in my image. So these guys are Romanian org. So I assume it's like kind of like used to be like Game Agents, used to be the second Romanian org. And basically what they are doing, they've got like a lot of the players that are not in Nexus, so another Romanian squad as well. So I've got Smek and a few others as well. Now we'll go through the teams quickly as well. We've got G Hype, Smek, Swifter, Critic, and Edgeron, and also Coach being Starkiller. And last but not least for Nexus, we've got B, Zello, Ursin, Ragamuffin, or Ragga, and Sound. Now I'm going to say, obviously, Nexus is the known Romanian team, obviously, with the, in the region. They've been around for quite a long time, probably been around for, I think, about 5-6 years now since I've casted, so I've been before that, so probably about maybe 7-8 years. And I remember when they first got into Premier, and now they're back in Advanced, and, well, welcome to the full circle, basically. This is the EU journey, basically, is that you are probably going to be stuck in, obviously, a mixture between Advanced, ECL, and maybe ESL Pro League, but I don't think Nexus got to ESL Pro League in the end. If they won the playoffs, they would have, but they didn't. Now, overall, this will be a BO1, so basically both teams' records at the moment is Hyperspirit currently 0-1, and Nexus, I believe, have not played a game yet. Nexus have not played a game at all, so it'll be a first game. And it'll be interesting that the, one of the first games is going to be a bit of a fight for Romanian Derby, so that's going to be pretty awesome. But that's some pretty hypers as well, that we got a bit of a Romanian duel. Now, overall, I feel like Nexus is a bit favoured here as well, but at the same time, you never know what can go on, in a Romanian team versus Romanian team, especially if there's a rivalry between them as well, because obviously emotions get involved, the mental may not be fully there either, so really, really good to see. In particular, like, incredibly good to see. I'd probably say overall, probably favour Nexus slightly. But, we never know how this is going to go. It could easily go Hyperspirit's way as well. We haven't got the vetoes yet. The game's upcoming in about 6 minutes or so. Between these two teams, I'm not sure where to really expect the veto, like, going forward. Like, not sure where that's going to go. But we'll see what happens. Probably could go to Mirage, okay? Always goes Mirage or Inferno. Be pretty good. Unfortunately, as I see here, FaZe beats Liquid 2-1. I guess I kind of expected, given that FaZe just closed out these gritty games. Sorry, just giving my thoughts as well. But yeah, Nexus, they're playing a lot of competition so far. With Hyperspirit, I couldn't find too much about them, so I guess they're a newish org. Nexus in particular, they played very, very, very well in the last season. They came second place. So I think at the moment they're not sure what's going to happen with Advance. Like, if they go into ESEL, they'll be probably kicked out and go to ESEL instead. With the Find the Pick World Champion, they didn't place very well. They lost to Sinners. With the LA Compass Spring, which is another tournament, they're currently 2-0. And with the major RMR, they got 0-3. Well, I'm just going to say they got, got to the RMR, but it's kind of expected that they got 0-3. But to be fair, they got 0-3 by some pretty good teams, which is, Guild Eagles, Monty, and Astralis. So if some team got it pretty rough, it would have to be Nexus, I'm going to say. I'm trying to think of any other stats I could bring up as well, but overall, Romania derby. These guys will be fighting, you know, tooth and nail to get pride and whatnot over the other team as well. I mean, the more established Romanian core versus, you know, the Romanian core trying to break into the scene. Both teams are friendly with each other. I saw I was looking through the Steam profiles of both teams, and Snek and Raga talk quite a bit, and they do cite each other's profiles and whatnot. So these players are familiar with each other. I wonder if it'll be more of a meta sort of duel where, like, you know, the players know how they're going to play and whatnot, and whether they're going to try and switch the meta or outgame them in particular, or giga brain them. It's a very interesting concept, basically, where you're not sure how a team's going to play, like where they're going to play differently because they know how the other team's going to play, or they just like before the game in particular. There's some interesting comments on Raga's profile. Who is Raga? For the blind, he is the vision. For the hungry, he is the chef. For the thirsty, he is the water. If Raga thinks, I agree. If Raga speaks, I'm listening. If Raga has one fan, it is me. If Raga's... God, a G2. He also typed in both languages, both Romanian and English. My God. He's got some comments in 2017 being like, cheater, cheater, cheater. Very interesting. You know you're very good is when you're being called a cheater, but you're not cheating, basically. I've seen some of that as well, where like the pros get like called a cheater. It's like, bro, like he's legitimately just better than you. There's no if or buts about it. They're just legitimately better than you. I'm gonna say this OG team, geez, it's a very mixed build. It's new NIP roster as well, because I'm looking at a few other games as well. There's new NIP roster. I'm curious on how that's going to work out. Like, I don't think it's going to work, but at the same time, I'm curious on how it's going to work out. You know how you're not sure, but also at the same time, you may be sure? We're heading to the veto shortly, guys. By the way, we've got about 30 seconds until we get to the veto. So there is a Facebook page for this as well. Basically, at the moment, Hyperspirit are currently 0-1. They lost their first game. Let me see if they lost their first game too. I can find it. No, I can't find it at the moment. They did lose their first game. I can probably find the results actually. So Hyperspirit lost their first game to Thunderflash, and they lost it 13-9. Checking the scoreboard here as well. It was on Ancient, and Smek was probably the top fragger. Yep, he was. And H5 and Adrian from Thunderflash. I guess I haven't seen many of these players at all from Thunderflash, so that's not a good sign coming in this early where like where a lot of the Nexus players are relatively known. Like, no known, like, tier 2 and tier 3 players. Oh. Got a heart attack there. So at the moment, they're vetoing the servers at the moment. Once we get in, we get the IP, we drill in. They banned Sweden already. They banned the Swedish server. So we'll see what sort of servers are playing on. No Madrid, no UK. So it's probably going to be Germany. They're not going to play in Turkey. Oh, they could play in Turkey, actually. Overpass getting banned overall by Nexus. So a veto is going on. Mirage and Nuke hitting the deck as well. There's lots of Nexus banning the rest. 2 more maps. Anubis banned. Could be Ancient. It's either Vertigo, Ancient, or Inferno at the moment that are remaining. I wonder if it could go to Inferno. Nexus taking a long time to ban this last map. So Ancient getting banned, so it's Vertigo or Inferno. And it's going to be Vertigo on Germany servers, by the way, guys. Vertigo on Germany. So basically, it's a 2.5-minute delay, so we have to wait for a bit before we go in. But it's going to be the fellows on Vertigo is going to be the map. Win rate for both teams. I've got to say, Hyperspirit have not played it too much according to my stats. So definitely not too much going on there. Like, as in, like, we can't really see, like, who's going to be favored there in particular. But that's what we're looking at currently. So they're giving them 10 minutes to connect. That's good. They're quickly trying to get these players in as quickly as they can. We have to wait an extra minute before we get into game at the moment. So got 1 more minute before we get into game. So Vertigo, or I wouldn't say Nexus play it too much, but given that Nexus picks between Inferno and Vertigo, I feel like they're probably more confident on both those maps. I think they did ban Mirage, not Mirage, Ancient as a punish pick to make sure that Hyperspirit didn't get it, given that they played it last time, and they were quite close. Like, they were quite close. So yeah. That's pretty much it. Okay, let's see if we can get into the game. I do remember someone complaining about this, saying that they couldn't get into the game, and they were like trying the moment that the server spawned. And someone's like, yeah, that's not going to happen given that you've got a delay on the game. Maybe the delay is 4 minutes as well. Our system's just going to go straight to bed. Jeez. But, come on. At least it's not like the old one where you had to request a ticket or whatnot. You guys had no idea, if you guys are watching, how much I had to complain for that ticket system to be replaced. Like, basically, was complaining every day about it. Anyways, guys, we're in the server, but I forgot the most important thing about the CS side. And that is all the things we're going to introduce to make sure that the server looks good. And that our HUD looks good. Well, you put you guys into the server now. I hope you guys enjoyed this game. Now, I've got to check a lot of things as well to make sure the logo's there and whatnot. I've got to check. They change the ESEA logo constantly, where sometimes they have it in and sometimes they don't have it in. Because I remember back in the day on CSGO, like the Go TV, they always had it in. Just waiting for all the players to get in. Jeez, I can't believe it's season 49 already. I remember when I was casting, I think the first season I casted was 37, 33 maybe? I'm trying to remember the first season I casted. Feels like ages ago. Like when I first casted Advanced. Feels like a lifetime ago. Ah, crap. Sometimes when you don't realize that Star Killer is going to come into the server, sometimes the coaches don't come into the server. But I guess, hey, most of them do these days. So we're going to fix that up. I'm just waiting for Smek, I believe, and there's Smek. Actually, it was actually Critic, actually, to enter the server. Probably have him do a few couple of rounds. And we're here for knife round. Ooh, we got knife round nice and early. Gonna get a quick drink, everyone, get a drink, get some food, and we're gonna dig into some games. Knife round begins. Nexus, the Hyperspirit. The old guard versus the new guard. Knife start. Getting a bit crazy, but the old guard is starting to win out. The old guard indeed wins out in the end. Nexus will get to pick the side. So, by the way, guys, if you guys are tuning in, ESEA Advanced is always BO1. Unlike, of course, ESL Challenger League, which is always BO3 in EU, and the BO2 in other places in particular. I'm Josh, I'll be your caster today, and hope you guys have a wonderful day. We're going to get into a beautiful remaining derby between Nexus and Hyperspirit. So, Spec has been on a few teams, so definitely something to keep an eye on. I'll see the remaining teams, a lot of surges have come through for a lot of these players to come in. A lot of inspiration coming in. A surge, you know, an urge to try and be up there with the recent Romanian player EMEA. Being the first Romanian to win a major. Zello's been hurt at sandbags. I think did you see anyone? No, he hasn't seen anyone yet. It's just jump peeking. Well, 4 players. Zello lucky to not get absolutely murked there. But will be taken down by Smek afterwards as they rush up ramp. Rotations have been called over by Nexus. Person gets stinked, and like I say, Hyperspirit could put on the brakes here if they wanted to, but it's still going for it. Meanwhile, we got a lurk play coming here from Swifter to see if anything's there. Now the bomb trying to aggress forward. Person grabs one, takes down Smek. Can he grab a second? Not traded out, but Sound takes down the Critic. This could be, oh no, the bomb's lost in the site, which is the worst part as well. Lurk coming from behind. Sound takes down Edron as well. This is not looking too good. Flank coming in from Swifter. Are they going to expect this flank? Ragger's expecting it. He's seen the shadow. He knows he's there. Swifter makes it a 2v2. Now, Gearhut tagged up slightly though. Gearhut's by himself. It's going to be a 1-for-1 B in a 1v1. The old guard versus the new guard. And Swifter might try and get the bomb planted on the B bomb site. That's exactly what he's going for. I think B might be aware of it as well, but B's going to be careful. He can't actively aggress on this angle, given the fact he could be just holding the angle instead. And the bomb's going to be planted. It's going to be a 1v1 retake. B has a kit, which means Swifter's going to play either for more time or win this round outright. B, checking all the angles. Swifter, checking cold zero, is B. B, jumping around. Swifter surely hears him here, but he's going to be playing Bring Around the Rosies. B, going to defuse it behind first box. And bang, Swifter from behind. It was the first round of board for Hyperspirit on the T side of Vertigo. So going to be a buy coming in from Hyperspirit. Eco most likely from Nexus. Nexus didn't seem to put much money into that round. Yeah, they didn't. Like I say, didn't put much money into that round. 1400 loss bonus. Actually, I don't know. The money feels wrong. That must be me. Molotov can be thrown in. B at danger sign. B is going to have to move. Actually, B somehow doesn't get ticked by fire, which is quite incredible. Beautiful bad drone. Gets the opener. Hyperspirit trying to push a bit forward. Person trying to get the double dink. Trying to creep in. He's able to creep in at danger sign. Swift up. Trying to get the double dink. Urson can't. And this is going to be a fairly easy round for Hyperspirit. They're not going to expect the play to be at first. Box. And Cielo does get the initial dink, but can't finish it off. And it'll be a second round for Hyperspirit as they convert to anti-eco. Give me a buy round coming in for Nexus. Given that they ecoed the previous round. No force buy coming out of them. Sounds like we get 2 flashes and a smoke. I guess the 2 flashes. No kit on any of the Nexus players. Oh, Sound actually got a helmet. Not sure how advised that would be, but there is a Mac 10, so a helmet could be a bit valid. Could be like, hey, yep, you should probably have a helmet. Swift up. I've heard the noise. So Raga is aware that there's a player around here at B stairs. Trying to operate. Raga. Got a lot of Molotovs being thrown towards him. Raga's going to throw a Molotov at stairs instead. Trying to prevent the push. He's done a bit of damage, but he's stuck here. They're going to swing on him at catwalk. He goes down. The second defender's way too far away. Xello at generators. Flashbang's been thrown as well as a smoke. Now Zello's grabbed one. Gets a second beautiful transfer by Zello. HG's been thrown in. Zello could go down here, but Zello does go down to Geo Hype. B trades out with Adron. It's going to be a 2v2. They're barely trying to control the site. They're looking for the flank. Sounds unable to take down Geo Hype, but they know about B's at the generators. B can't do it. Third round for Hyperspirit. And like I said, that was a really big back and forth round between Nexus and Hyperspirit. 3-0. Nexus in a bit of a hole early. Most likely going to be a 4th round. Be a half buyer coming by from Nexus. Some Deagles. Very weak defense, by the way, from Nexus. Urson. With Deagle, can he get a 1 Deagle on Critic? Critic swings. Oh, jeez. Not a chance. That is just so unfortunate. Cielo does, though. He gets 1. Can he get a second? That Critic able to trade. And now to the side. Raga. He's getting the back lanes. He's been seen. Oh no, he hasn't been seen. Spec didn't... Man, Spec, what happened there? Now, B goes down. Sound on the other side of a Deagle. Raga trying to make something work here. Trying to keep them in the site. Hyperspirit's in a bit of trouble. They've got to break out of here at the same time, but I don't know where Raga is. Well, they break through Sound instead, and Raga should be able to keep this AK for the next round. Can chuck his 5-7 over to a teammate. If needed, but I don't think it is. And Raga starting in T-spawn. And Hyperspirit put 4 on the board. Hyperspirit very hot at the moment. Nexus, I mean, they're just not looking too great at the moment. Look at no stats. Well, that was a bit of an odd model there. It was a bit of a model glitch. Urson, early HE grenade, a lot of flashes being thrown in action. I gotta say, Hyperspirit dedicating a lot of utility to try and get to B stairs. No one going there in the end. Just gotta say, like, basically Swifter and Adron using a lot of their flashes. Now B, bit of a smoke war going on at ramp. No one really winning. Zilla gets his coveted AWP as well. The Romanians. Obviously a pride fight at the moment, and the young guard, the young guns, really taking it to the old guard. B. Actually hits sound for a bit of damage. He's going to throw up another smoke wall as well. B. Drill around, trying to just poke holes for information. Next, they've got a lot of real estate this round. Now, oh, did B see Critic? No, he didn't. Molotov been thrown in. Sound coming a bit closer. What does Sound see through the smoke? Did they run into him? They're trying to push forward. Sound's got one, not traded out. Sound doesn't realize he's nearby, but B trades out just as well. And B tags up Geohype. Geohype can't do much now. They're moving back to B. Swifter. Can you find Urson? Raga goes down the middle. Now Urson's going to be ultra aware. Can you see? Swifter doesn't see it. Urson able to get his man. Now Urson, he's going to be a bit careful. He's got to check drop as well. None of his teammates are nearby. He's got to play passive. Got to play one angle. He can't play two angles. Funnily enough, they actually rotated back to be together. So it's not as bad as it could be. Urson being seen at generators. Can't confirm. Adron takes down Urson, makes it a 2v2. Xello goes ahead of the Molotov, grabs one, no, misses the Catwalk player. Catwalk player lives, but Xello doesn't really matter anyway. He easily accounts for Adron. It'll be a first round for Nexus. I've got to say, B actually got a kill there. B, like I say, bit surprised that B got a kill there, given that he was in a very, very horrible area. Pushing up B by himself, was immediately traded out. 4-1. They had a bit of money left over from this buy, given the fact they had the AK in the previous round. Or a couple of AKs on the board. For Hyperspirit, another buy round coming in, that bomb being planted. Swifter. Keys to B lurk. Let's see if we can catch any of the players yet. Trying to grab any that rotates. Meanwhile, smack our man. Got a kill. Finding a bit of an opening. Meanwhile, Adron gonna test Raga here. Raga, is he ready for this? Raga dropping off sandbags to make a single noise. That's very fortunate. They would have swung. Seeing the shadow. Oh, they didn't see the shadow. Raga not paying too much of its attention. The spray is getting smoked off. And this is actually a bit of an issue here. Raga's going to have to rotate via CT. He's going to have to defend drop. Obviously, Hyperspirit are not aware that's just Urson on B. Raga has rotated across. Molotov being thrown to backside. Adron takes down. And Raga's got a 2k. Urson from backside's got 1, 2. And now it's just Geohype left. But Raga from drop. Gets the ball rolling. Nexus get a second. I'm going to say, very surprised that Nexus got that round there. Very, very surprised. Given that Hyperspirit got them out of position so badly. Have a Nexus. They have to get an MP9 now. And Sound, well, he's absolutely demolishing people in here. But traded out by Geohype. Geohype's picked up a AK Hot Pursuit. And that's like the third kill I've missed so far, which I'm not too happy about. Geohype's got an AK. Wall Spy coming in for Hyperspirit. Bombs on the back of Adron. Gotta pick up an AK as well, so they've all got rifles. Zello with the AWP. They swing. Oh, geez, Zello misses. And Zello misses a nade as well. Now it's going to be a 3v3. Zello's going to drop back to site. Zello's definitely heard smack. Not sure what they're going to aim out. Zello playing very passive. Raga and Urson are pushing up middle. Meanwhile, on the other side, Swifter. Actually, like I say, both teams are expecting 2 players to be defending their respective sites. So Urson's going to confirm at least that nobody's on B. Raga's going to be able to flank. It's on the flank at the moment. They're going to be very careful. Execute onto the side. Rag is going to be able to potentially kill a few people if they're not watching the flank. You've seen one. He sees the bomb. Ragger's got one, but the bomb drops over. Zello could be under a bit of pressure. They've got to get rid of Ragger. Ragger, if you can take down Geohype, it's huge. This has to run at this point. This has to lure the bomb away. Geohype has to go to A site at this point. They don't have time. Let's get rid of Zello. They know Zello's around here somewhere. Hadron's been seen. Zello, he's trying to prevent the bomb from being planted. It's going for a Geohype. He's just buying time. Zello, he knows he just has to buy time. And he's done enough. And oh no, Geohype. He's going to be mad about that one. He thinks Zello, or hits Zello through the wall bang. Doesn't take him out, and that AWP is just kept. That's just going to annoy him. That is going to annoy him so much. Nexus keep that AWP. They keep free and alive. That's a bit of extra pocket money. Tech 9s. The cursed weapon has been purchased. I say Urson's been isolated in a lot of these rounds, just defending by himself. Flashbang been thrown in as well. Urson, we've seen a shoulder. Beautiful. Beautifully tracked. Hyperspirit. New boy has got the early jump. The old guard reeling him back in. He's going to be careful. Molotov been thrown towards ramp. He's, whoa, jeez. Risky reload there. And he's going to have to play with very few bullets. Does a lot of damage, but Sound will cover the rest. He's got the M4. He's got a Nava. They're all trying to swing it, but Sound's got them bit by bit by bit, and they've seen Critic. Critic in a lot of trouble. Because he's been seen, he's been hit by the wallbang as well. And I think Ragger could even swipe down to take out Critic. Critic trying to get the 2-tap. He's been seen, but Critic does get the 2-tap in the end. Nexus tied up at 4-4. Critic touched up by a nade. So they're just gonna drop it off. They're actually ready to go onto the A site. They're ready to go to just blast out, blaze away. But not yet. Nexus are reining in Hyperspirit. They're starting to get the jump. Zillow. Seeing if they're gonna creep up yet. They were very active to creep up. Flashbang's been thrown in as Zillow looks away, and Zillow's going to go down. Sound unable to trade. Molotof's been thrown in his direction. He might have to swing here, and he does, but not aggressively. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't swing a bit more. He's in a one and done position. He's just got to go for it at this stage. And last but not least is B, and B, well, he can't really do much. He needs to get a kill here. He's just really just shooting into the wind, basically. Then that's going to be a swing from the smoke. Is going to be Adron, but traded up by Ragger. Not really much they can do. I think it's just a save goal from Nexus. And Hyperspirit able to get in. A bit surprised here that Sound, like, if you're in this location here, you just got to swing out at this stage, because Molotov's eventually going to come here. You just got to swing out and be aggressive. He's trying to be passive, trying to play it safe, trying to keep himself alive on the site. But that's why I'm a bit surprised by that, Sound decided to be very, very passive and try to live on site in a area where it's a one and done position. Like, you're not going to live at that one I'm done position. You're going to get absolutely clobbered effectively. But that's what I was really surprised about. That he tried to hold it. And I'm like going, nah, bro, you got to blaze out. You got to see what you can do. Do as much damage as you can. Just FYI, he didn't even fire a single bullet, even though he was already discovered. But anyways, you live and you learn. I think maybe he was calm that he was safe, but definitely wasn't safe. Well, I've got to say, given that Molotov came out, oh geez, very aggressive. Catches sound, B can't do anything either. And Hyperspirit have potentially got in here, but Zello is the last player standing on the A defense. The rotations have been called already. Dealt a lot of damage to Critic. Zello, well, he can't really do much. He's just looking towards Secret. The HE being thrown in his direction, and a Molotov as well. Zello's going to burn and go down. He can't really escape. And oh geez, Ragga. Oh, well, that's going to be over. That's a round over. That's going to be 6 rounds for Hyperspirit. And that's going to be a broken economy. Urson's just got to run. Maybe even hide in the Portaloos. Just got to hide at this stage. And I think he's going to be taken out by Smek. Well, Smek's not checking ladder room. Now, Urson has seen Smek. Smek will go down. That's an AK picked up. Now, the main thing is how he's going to live. They know where he is. Urson, going to live for about 9 more seconds. Like I said, I'm a bit surprised that Hyperspirit weren't super aggressive onto him. Like, I guess I could. No, I don't understand that. They should have been aggressive onto him. They could have risked a couple more rifles to take him out. Now I've got this very interesting buy. An AWP, an AK, and a FAMAS. And 5/7s the Deagles to back it up. Full spy coming in for Nexus. Meanwhile, Hyperspirit. Zello takes out Swift and no chance of trade. Zello's already long gone. Well, misses the second shot. Zello's not going to be too happy about that one. They've retreated down through ladder room. Now, B's got the FAMAS. A main's clear, so B can probably sneak into this tarps without any utility going in here. Now, Sound. He's got the bomb dropped as well. Sound of the 1 dig. Ooh, takes down Smek as well. B very lucky that Smek didn't check him at tarps. B might get another. Tries to smoke out the bomb to try and defend it. Zillow rotating over. Ragga's allowed to be pushed forward as well. Urson's with his own AK still. Ragga hasn't seen anyone yet. I was going to say they haven't rotated yet. They're still trying to look at A. Dear. The AK. Sound's playing a one and done position. They have a Molotov to clear it out. Molotov's been thrown in. Sound. Just a bit surprised that no sandbag molly's been thrown yet. They're not checking sandbags. And Sound's not checking... Oh, never mind. Let's see the second player. Misses the first one deep, but he'll go down. But, oh, actually, never mind. Adron was the trade-off. But Adron... Yeah, he's dead. Oh, no. Lived! So I think Urson's a bit surprised that he lived as well. Nexus win a 4 spy, really. To make it 5. Be a few M4s dropped. They're going to be lacking a bit on utility, but only a tiny bit of utility, not too much. Keeping 3 alive against that 4 spy. Sound of a beautiful 1 dig. I was going to say, it would have been frustrating for Nexus early on that 4 spy, as they couldn't get any rifles over to their players. Like, you know, that's really frustrating, because they only had that AK and AWP for a while. Meanwhile, they're charging in. Smokes are not respected. Molotov being thrown in as well, and they're going to hear that. They're going to be like, they actually just pushed through for white smokes. Rotation coming through already. Getting ready to aggress this side, getting ready to try and help it up as well. A Molotov being thrown to Secret, as well as a HE grenade, trying to do as much damage as they can. Smek on the down. And hit twice by the HE grenades. He's on the down, he's getting patted and basically pilloried with nades, piled on basically. Sound. It's going to creep up. Flashbang goes in. He's got one. Might get a second. Getting a bit greedy, but he does a lot of damage instead. May have done enough here, Nexus, to get 6. Oh, B. He's been seen by Swifter. Swifter trying to push a bit forward, but B's no longer blinded, but he is hit from behind. Zello does take down Geo. Can't get a second, but legs him anyway. Ragger able to clean it up to make it 6 on the board for Nexus, and they tie it up. The old guard and the new guard. Trading blows. It's 6-6 currently. Pistol round coming in. I'm not sure who's really got the advantage here. Yeah, I'm not telling you too sure who's got the advantage here. Zello gets the first dualies trade from Geo. You know, looking for a B push. Like I say, Hyperspirit have no defenders on B. Swift is just only going over now. Gonna see 2 players, gonna hear everyone. Rotation's gonna come through. Sound's got 1. Swift up, Nut is dead too. And that is going to be the round. Critic does get a trade, but Sound's going to be able to just negotiate via Cold Zero. And it's going to hear both players drop. Should be able to... The 1v2 could be doable here. I don't know where he is. Checking 1. Doesn't know about the defuser and the smoke. Oh, jeez. Geo fortunately turns around. And Hyperspirit get the 7th round on the board. I gotta say, Nexus, they just lost control of that site. I believe it was a... 4-for-2 trade in the end. In the favor of Hyperspirit. Hyperspirit, young guard take the first round, the pistol round. Then they get into that anti-eco. Sound and Adron and Critic lifting for their respective teams here. Smek's not having a good game. 3-6 and 11. The assist king. Smek's just got to lock in, bro. Force Spike comes in. They got that bomb plant. They got the AKs and Galils. A lot of HEs being thrown in, and B gets hit with a big, beautiful blow there. 48 damage. Counter HE hits Critic. Trying to do as much damage as they can. Sound does wallbang Spec again. Spec's been a victim of a lot of wallbangs. Predict might get away here. Spec's gonna be very careful because Spec's a couple of bullets and he's down for the count. Looking towards the tops. I don't think Nexus to realize how damaged Smek is from these tarp duels. He's got the Mac 10 there as well. A few wallbangs coming in. Sound, he's just had enough. He's just gonna creep up. He knows one player is definitely secret. Just trying to find the other. Molotov's gonna be thrown in. Sound just creeping around, taking down Critic. Smek can't intervene. He's just dropped back. Boost goes up. Did you see that rifle? I don't think he did. Gotta be careful. Molotov placed on the ramp, and that's just funneled them into Geohype. Gotta clear out secret. B with the Mac 10. It's not going to swing yet. Oh, does tag up Geohype. Flashbang goes in and Geohype loses to a Mac 10. He's not going to be too happy about that one. Adron can recover the weapon. Should be able to take down B. Ursula D who does grab one, but it's traded out almost instantly. Swift has to pay attention to the side. Bomb rotating around. Swift has got one. Now Zello. Oh, can't make it work. It's up to B with a Mac 10. Bomb's dropped. B's got one. And he grabbed the other. And the bomb is just too far out, and they're just running away. And Hyperspirit, on a very, very sketchy and scrappy affair, have put an 8th round on the board. That was a very, very dogfightish sort of way to end a round. Like, very, very dogfightish, very, very scrappy. Nothing too clear. Oh, man. Rough. Absolutely rough. Raga. Yeah, he's a dead man. Geohype peeks out from elevators. B. You take out Swifter at default. Don't think he's gonna be able to. I don't think he's gonna find it in the end. Chicken Catwalk B. Trying to sneak this one on. Jerry's taking down Zello, and that is going to be the round here. I don't think they're going to get in at all. As he's up to sound for 1D. Can 1D? He's done this before. Was it realistically going to happen though? Probably not. Swifter puts him into a grave. Give me 9 rounds on the board for Hyperspirit. As the youngsters get a free round jump onto Nexus. And also mention they're building a bit of a bank account as well. If they lose this round, they can potentially buy. Not a strong buy, but a potential buy nonetheless. Zello gets the opener, takes down Smek. I'm going to say Smek is not having the greatest of games at the moment. Again. Jeez. He's been hit by a lot of utility, man. He seems to be a utility magnet at this stage. Oh, jeez, he's being deeped by Zello. I don't think I expected anyone to be there. It sounds just cleared the rest out. So not dinked by Zello, sorry. Dinked by Atron. Now, Raga has been tagged up heavily by Critic, but Critic, he suffered some significant damage. I think that's an immediate save call. I don't think they can seriously try to go for a retake on this as soon as Nexus plant this. Jeez, I'm missing the beat here on some of these plays. Missing the beat. Could be a save call from Hyperspirit. Not really much they can do. I know Critic tried to swing to save the day, but in reality, he has to get those kills early on and without any sort of reprisal. Given that he took, 89 points of damage, was pretty much, yeah, you can't swing again, and a retake's not going to be possible. 7 rounds to Nexus. Be a buy round coming in for Hyperspirit. As I said before, they had a bit of a bank account. They can just purge, they can just push it along here. They are using some creative accounting. Get everything ready. Actually, a bit surprised Hyperspirit are not electing to buy up. That's interesting. I was expecting them to buy up for sure. I notice there's a half buy instead. Triple nades towards the A site. Trying to do a bit of damage. Expecting an early push. I think Nexus is expecting a buy round given how they've set up. They weren't expecting a half buy. Sound and Zello damaged at the moment. Another HE, Zello and Sound crippled further. Looking for that boost. And they're going to be honestly surprised when they're going to hear Deagles and whatnot. Because they're expecting M4s and AKs. G-Hype may get one, he does finally get another. G-Hype trades out. And the USPs and Deagles, Zello's got 2 more, but he goes down. That's a few weapons given away, and that's going to be a few AKs and M4s grabbed. Meanwhile, they're headed all the way to that B bomb site to get that bomb down. They've saw the 3 players remaining. And that's what they're going to hit. Trying to get some extra players early. Now, to be a 3v2, they do have armor other than Swifter. Raga. Got to make some huge plays here. They do have a kit on Critic as well. They just have smokes, and more smokes. This is going to be a combat play. Not combat play, sorry, contact play. Ragger and Urson trying to stave it in Swifter. Can't win the duel. Urson's heavily tagged. They're going to smoke the bomb as well. And Critic's got a 1-for-1. HE grenade being thrown, but Critic is still alive. Critic's going to stick the bomb instead. And Urson is going to be aware of it. Oh no. No way. He's got a ninja defuse. And Critic is not at the end of the round, but he gets the 10th round. For Hyperspirit. Gets it with a couple of seconds to go. And it's Nexus. They can't believe it. Urson Footy did everything possible. Oh no. Hyperspirit, they get 10 on the board. They will be able to buy up. That was only on a half buy, just an FYI. Only on a half buy. Oh, jeez, smack. Easy for a HE, saw 2 players. Beautiful nade. He's done Hyperspirit so much of a favor. Yeah, he has no idea how much damage he just did with that HE grenade. Well, yes, not too much for Zello, but a lot for Ragger and B. Both are now one-tappable by the M4. Sound could be one-tappable by the M4 as well, but I don't think he is. No, he is one-tappable by the M4 now. Motov's been thrown in. Cheer hype. Motov. Oh, is he going to spread to him? Not the smoke counters it. Cheer hype probably counting his lucky stars there. Teen Sounds. Give me one for Cheer hype. He's going to swing out. Gets a second, but traded up by Urson. Alright, go on the other end. They're going to have to reset here. Hyperspirit, though, they've got 30 seconds on the clock. They're counting their lucky stars bit by bit. They know that Nexus have to get a move on at this stage. 2 players on each side. Suspecting it's an A execute. Molotov's going to be thrown in. Adron might have to move. Adron getting up on Tetris. Still burning for a bit of damage. They can't get that bomb planted, and that's going to be the round. It's going to go for it, Urson, but he's going to get taken out, and it doesn't really matter. Adron and Smek take them out to the knees. 11 rounds on the board for Hyperspirit. No bomb plant. However, they still got to buy here, Nexus. Jeez, gonna say Critic takes down the Zello on the B on the A side. B. Looking. Takes down Adron. Damn, G hype hits the deck as well. No trade potential at all. Now it's just all up to Swifter. Swifter taking on Urson. He goes down as well. Doesn't really matter. That's going to be potentially saving, but no Smek. Go pushes up on the Molotov, but he drops. Leaving up to Critic in a 3v1 of 1v3. Critic. He knows Urson's around here. Doesn't know where B is. B's behind them. Probably going to end the round. He's completely unaware of this Critic. Bang. There we go. B. Makes it 8 for Nexus. Now, this is going to be a very interesting call from Hyperspirit. Hyperspirit did a half buy last time. And they won on a half buy. So, this one will be... Where is it going to go? Smack. Oh, he's heard Zello. He's been traded back as well. I'm going to say Smack once again. He's not getting anything going at the moment. He lost that duel. Raga takes down Geo. They did try to boost him up. Meanwhile, Smek, he's trying to sneak in. Critic takes down Sound. Smek could take down Ursa from behind. He does. They know where he is now. B swings out, recovers the bomb. Makes it a 3v3. Rotations are coming over. Atron not looking the right direction, but still takes care of his Zello nonetheless. Given I didn't see the bomb there, they're suspecting it's going to be a B-side hit. Swifter. Heard a step at Catwalk, sitting in their face at Catwalk too. Gonna stay at Generators. Flashing, looking down at first box. Swifter wins at first box, leaving it just B. B smokes out Generators. They need to get that bomb planted. B needed to win that, but it's a trade from Swifter. It's going to be 12 for Hyperspirit and 4 match points. This is looking good for Hyperspirit at the moment. Broken economy forced by coming in from Nexus. So Galil's AKs, just anything they are throwing at this stage. Anything and everything. The old guard. Can they hold on for OT? Or will the new upstarts start taking it over? B charging through middle. He's been heard. Getting ready for the drop push. Gotta be a bit careful of the drop push. However, Atron punishes one. Gets the second bombs dropped, and this is not looking good for the old guard already. And it gets worse. Now the push coming in from the B stairs, but Swifter, he's just good. Holds the site, delivers 13 rounds to Hyperspirit, and Hyperspirit, well, there is Neji there in the middle of Geohype. Good avatar, by the way. Unfortunate what happens to him in the anime. But, I've got to say, geez, my hair's awful. What happened? I was playing my hair earlier, okay, so that's what happened. But either way, Hyperspirit, big 13-8 win. I've got to say, it just seems like on that CT side towards the end there, just Nexus's T side was just getting blunted over and over again. I mean, that was after they won against the Force Spider, won against the buy. But I think the round that really broke the camel's back for Nexus was losing to that half buy. Because that meant that Hyperspirit had a very, very good buy going into that round victory. And then they lost a round, but they still had enough for a buy anyway, because they still had money in the bank account from the previous round that they won with the half buy, because they got given 2 AKs and an AWP in the end. And yeah, like I say, Nexus though, it pretty much, their T side it just seemed like they were never trading positively. Like, it was always like a one for 2 trade or 1 for 3 trade. And I always see that Hyperspirit had that extra bit of utility or extra bit of damage or extra play they could do one and a bit more. I think in particular, one thing I got to highlight as well, like, was Smek's grenade. I think it was on round 19, where he just dealt 150 damage. And I'm just like, that's the end of the round. That's over. That's it. You know, that's done. So, anyways, guys, thanks for coming in today. You guys have a great day. Let's just find out what other games are going on today. Well, I know there's ECL on today as well. I'll probably throw you guys to Sky Sports. Sky Esports, sorry. They're doing NIT versus OG, currently in OT. So for you guys there, okay? See you guys later. Have a good one.